Hello, and happy Tuesday. Happy day after New Year's. Happy 2024. It's gonna take some getting used to saying. Sorry, I'm running a bit behind here. I did not realize the time as I was finishing up my lunch, and then had to rush up here and get things started, and then had to finish putting myself together, too. Alright. This doesn't look correct. How does it not look correct? Hey, Misty. Happy New Year's. Hello, E&G. Hello, Chris. Hello, Tony, if you're still here. If not, thanks for stopping by. All right, so, excuse me, I'm going to do another quick draft today. I have saved up my gold, and they just cycled out Khans of Tarkir from the quick draft to be replaced with Lost Caverns of Ixalan. I've only played this set once so far, so I definitely need more practice with it. And in the quick draft, since you're playing against AI, you don't have timers as you're picking your cards, so this will allow me to look at stuff more. I'll just pay my 5,000 gold here. Okay. So, lesson learned from the last time I played this, don't go mono green. In fact, probably don't go mono any color. Do at least 2 colors. I'm doing pretty good, E&G. How are you? So let's look at the rare in this pack. 3/2 flash. When it enters the battlefield, counter up to 1 target activated or triggered ability. Interesting. If an ability of an artifact, creature, or planeswalker is countered this way, that permanent loses all abilities for as long as it remains on the battlefield. Okay, I guess I can see how that would be helpful. I thought Ixalan was a medication to help you poop. I think you're thinking of Imodium. Or no, Imodium's the one that helps you not poop. You're thinking of, what's the eye medication that helps you poop, not stuffs you up? I can't remember what it is right now. Mylanta or something. I can't think of an eye one. Everything coming to mind is like, starts with a different, letter. Good to hear it, E&G. Good to hear it. Lots of blue in this pack, huh? My goodness. What's this one? Eaten by piranhas. Enchanted creature loses all ability and is a black skeleton creature with base power and toughness 1/1. I mean, it does have flash. Oh, this one has flash too. When it enters the battlefield, tap up to one target artifact or creature and put 2 stun counters on them. And if you craft it, it turns into an artifact that lets you explore. Yeah, I know he's doing live ENG. I can't work my schedule around his. He live streams like pretty much almost every day, so I don't even try. Black skeleton with shadow curse? I mean, close enough, right? Bitter triumph. Additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card, or pay 3 life. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Okay, so some removal there. Removal's good. I'm not really a big fan of playing blue, but there's a lot of blue in this pack. Sack it, look at the top 2 cards, put one into your hand, the other in the graveyard. This guy explores. You know what? Let's grab the rare here and see where the packs take us. Oh, okay, and then this one's almost all black. The rare is red. Discover 10. Jeez. Okay. If the discovery card's mana value is less than 10, create a number of tapped treasure tokens equal to the difference. Wow, alright. Well, it's not that they're bad cards, it's just that they're not necessarily in the colors I usually want to play. Enters the battlefield, it explores double strike. Okay, that's not bad. Flying, lifelink. Enters the battlefield, look at target opponent's hand, exile my card. Okay. Death touch with ascend. Not ascend, sorry. Descend for. Whenever it attacks, if there are 4 more permanent cards in your graveyard, draw a card, lose 1 life. Well, that's not bad. Let's try this one. Jade Seed Stones. Enters the battlefield, distribute 3 1/1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures you control. And you can craft it to make a big 7/7 creature. Big craft cost too, though. Sack another creature or artifact to put a counter on him. Offerings. Let's see here. Draw 3, then discard. Well, I do like card draw. Card draw is always helpful. Totally understand, ENG. You should get some sleep. For sure. Have a good morning. I was going to say night, but it's morning where you are. Do I want to take this one and try to do maybe white, black, blue? I do like white and black. Yeah, let's grab this one. 1/1 flyer, create a map token. Okay. Flyer for 1 mana. Bye, ENG. Have a good one. This one is a Death Touchy. My nose is itchy. Let me grab this 1/1 flyer. What's this guy? This is a dinosaur. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of caves you control plus the number of cave cards in your graveyard. Put 2 of those cards into your hand, rest on the bottom of your library. I mean, that's a little circumstantial. I mean, caves are definitely a thing in this set, but will I have enough to support that? Ooh, excuse me. Hiccups. Sack another creature or artifact. Just want to lose anyone. Turn target creature card from graveyard to battlefield. Ooh, I know that's a little expensive, but I like that. Now I'm going to grab this one. Being able to grab things back from the graveyard can be quite handy. Let's see. This is just good for getting the mana you need. Excuse me. Sack another creature or artifact, put a counter on him, gains mana stone. That's not bad. I do like this guy, though. I already have one, but I might grab another one. Yeah, I'm going to grab another one. Grasping Shadows. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains Death Touch and Lifelink until end of turn. Put a Dread counter on Grasping Shadows. Then, if there are 3 or more Dread counters on it, transform it, which means it becomes this land cave. For black mana. Remove a Dread counter from it, draw a card, and lose 1 life. Alright, that's not bad. It's this white one. Return target artifact from graveyard to hand, or Sky 3. Okay. Alright, not bad. Your end step, if you descend to this turn, create a 1/1 fungus. Let's grab... Excuse me. Let me grab that one. That one seems helpful. Another one of those dinosaurs. Thing that you can tap down creatures with when you attack. Untap it during each other player's untap step. Okay, so a helpful blocker. Okay. That one seems pretty good. As long as there are 4 more permanent cards in your graveyard, gets +1/+1 in lifelink. It's not that difficult to get 4 cards in a graveyard. Sack this to look at the 2 cards of your library, 1 in hand, 1 into the graveyard. Okay, so that could help you get things into the graveyard. This little guy explores. When this dies, you scry 1 and create a treasure token. Ooh, okay, I like that. I guess we're going with low-cost cards here. When it enters the battlefield, target creature you control gets +2/+0 and indestructible until end of turn. It does have swamp cycling on it as well, which means you can search your library for a swamp. Let's do... I don't have much 3 costs. Let's do that guy. I haven't grabbed one of these yet, and I want one, so I'm going to grab that. There's another one. What's this one? When this enters the battlefield, you may sack another creature or artifact. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Okay. And this one gives +2/+0, and when the creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. I'm gonna grab this creature. I think I'm pretty creature heavy right now, which is okay, but I need ways to get things back. So let me grab that, and then I'll grab another Vito's Inquisitor. Or, oh, was that my first one? Oh, I thought I had grabbed one before. Okay, and this one I don't need, but I have to grab it. Oh, the rare is not in my colors. I've seen this one be pretty nasty, but I don't want to switch colors around now. Let me just get that out of there. What do we got for white, though? 1/1 flying lifelink at the beginning of your end turn. If you descend this turn, scry 1. Ooh, okay. When this enters the battlefield, deals 5 damage to a target tapped creature an opponent controls. Okay. And it can become a vehicle where you tap 2 other untapped artifacts you control, and it becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. A 5/5. Not bad. And then this one, sack another creature or artifact, gains indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. Okay. I'm gonna grab the little bat. Okay. Card creature has +1/+1 and 3. Sack it to destroy target artifact or enchantment. When this enters the battlefield, draw a card. It has flying as long as there are 4 more permanent cards in graveyard. It's a little expensive. When this enters the battlefield, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may put one of those cards back on top of your library, put the rest into your graveyard. Excuse me. Yeah, that could work. This is the one that gets a +1/+1 counter when you descend. Take the removal. Are you talking about the destruction hammer? Is there removal? I wasn't watching. The only thing that's somewhat removal is this destruction hammer. Sack. It's 3 and sack it to destroy target artifact or enchantment. It's not creature removal. Well, unless that creature happens to be an artifact or enchantment. It doesn't sound that useful to me, but... Well, I took, Oh, didn't I take removal earlier? I thought I had grabbed one thing of removal. Nope, I didn't. Okay. So I need to keep an eye out for removal. I think I'm gonna take Sage of Days. Let's see. Create a token of copy creature you control. Oh, we've got a Petrify. That's like removal. Enters the battlefield, draw 1, lose 1. Tithing Blade. Each opponent sacks a creature. So partial removal there. Feel like Petrify might be a better option though, because you can choose what it goes on. Yeah. Do Petrify. Helping Hand. Return target card. That would be helpful. It's additional cost. Draw 2, create a map. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Helping Hand because I want to be able to bring things back from the graveyard. Looks like I'm gonna be sacking and bringing back. Flying Ward. Put target card from graveyard on top of the library. Okay. That could be helpful. Discover 3. Just destroy target non-basic land an opponent controls. Yeah, let's grab that one. 3/2 flyer. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 gnome token. 2/5 descend 4 gets +2/+0 as long as 4 or more permanent cards in graveyard. 2/2 descend 4 gets +1/+1 in lifelink when it has descend. I think I have one of those. Yeah, I do. Rampaging Skull, that's the 5/6 swamp cycle. Oh, what's this? Captivating Cave. You can add 1 mana of any color for paying 1 and can sack it to put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature. Well, wouldn't hurt to have a little mana fixing since I might be going 3 colors. I don't know if you're leaning white-black, but the Swamp Cycler gets way better. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind for the next one. When it enters the battlefield, search the library for a basic plains card, reveal it, put it in your hand, shuffle, you gain 2 life. Craft an artifact, enters the battlefield, okay. That would help with mana fixing. Enters the battlefield, creatures get +2/+1 until end of turn. Whenever you're dealt combat damage, the attacking player gains control of contested game ball and untaps it. Okay. Whenever this becomes tapped, scry 1. I might grab another Petrify for removal here. Because I only have 1 source of removal so far. Excuse me. Ooh, add 1 mana of any color. That would be helpful. This one lets you search for a basic land or cave card. Hey, Big Joe. Good, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Add color list. Other caves you control have tap, pay 1 life, add 1 mana. Any color. Interesting. I'll grab this one. 4 a.m. there. Goodness. All right. Well, can't say I blame you then. Thanks for stopping by to say hello. And have a good morning. Comes tapped. Draw 2 create. Counter target spell. I think I want this one for the card draw. What was my creature? Creature, non-creature. Okay, I'm gonna have to start grabbing creatures here soon. Well, another Vito's Inquisitor wouldn't hurt. I guess neither would the Deep Goblin. Didn't I already grab a Deep Goblin? Oh yeah, I did. There he is. I could grab one of either of those. Looks like my 4-drop slot is actually a little low, so I'll grab this one. Oh, shoot. And another one comes around. Okay. How many ways do I have to sack artifacts? That one lets you do it. That one does. That one does. That one does. Okay, so there's a fair amount of ways to sack them. So that could give me some more card draw. Although, I think I'm just gonna grab another Vito's Inquisitor here. Okay. Creature. Let's, I'm gonna grab the one that untaps during the other player's step. Just consistent blocker. Okay. Thank you, Meeple. Also, welcome to the stream. Bleh. I don't like anything here. This is just a plain old land. And I don't really care for this equipment. I mean, I guess 2 is okay for tapping down an artifact or creature. It's not great. And then paying 8 to discover 10. I know discover 10 is a lot. This gives reach? Oh yeah, it does say that. Well, I mean, reach isn't bad. Do you have that cave that makes the other caves into a mana confluence? Going 3 color might be hard without it. No, I have Captivating Cave right now. Yeah, not really. I can't say I'm a fan of any of these. I haven't used the whip, but I feel like your deck wants to really sit back and do nothing to make it useful late game. I mean, it does give reach at least. And a set full of scary dinos. I don't know if you have time. Well, these other options aren't useful either. I mean, this is a plains, which I don't need. I'll get my land automatically. And volatile fault doesn't make sense for me. So yeah, I agree, Meeple. It doesn't make sense, but like none of this makes sense. As well as these, because I'm not playing either of these colors. So there's just a couple things I can't use. I'm just gonna scooch them out. Where did it go? There it is. There. Alright. Ooh, we got a rare blue here. When the ever-flowing well enters the battlefield, mill 2, then draw 2 cards. Descend 8. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, transform it into myriad pools. Whenever you cast a permanent spell using mana produced by myriad pools, up to 1 other target permanent you control becomes a copy of that spell until end of turn. Well, that's rather odd. I don't think I've seen something that does something quite like that. That's interesting. Whenever you cast a permanent spell using mana produced by it, up to 1 other target permanent you control becomes a copy of that spell until end of turn. Yeah, card draw is nice too. That's interesting. Yeah, no, I agree. Just that ability has me thinking. It's just weird. Okay, staunch crewmate enters the battlefield. Look at the top 4. You may reveal an artifact or pirate card from among them. Put the into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. Okay, so this allows you to cycle through the deck. Visions of Dread. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent reveals their hand. You choose an artifact or creature, and they discard it. Okay, so a little bit of removal there. You have to craft this with 2 creatures to make a 5/4 menace. When it enters the battlefield or attacks, you may mill 2 cards. Okay. The crafting is a little expensive. 6 mana plus 2 cards. 2 creatures from your graveyard. Oh, or control. Like the island cycling. Oh, this guy, the 6/7? Ward 3 too, huh? Interesting. Well, that would be a big butt. Either help with mana or a big butt if you need it later on. or potentially both. Way to get it back. I already have 2 petrifies. Alright, yeah, why not? Need some more manning fixing. Let's see. This guy generates gnomes, but that's kind of expensive. This one has plane cycling. And it is a flyer. Gains you 3 life. That's card draw. I have one of these. Yeah, I have one of those. This is the one that you sack to put 1 card in hand and 1 in the graveyard. So that helps with descend and card draw. What is this? What does that have to do with it? Okay. Removal. Do you just like land cycling? Is that possible? Yeah, I mean 6 is a little pricey, but there's not like a ton of removal to be had. Plus, it also has the cycling too. So, like, you can use it in a pinch if you have the mana and you need the removal, but you could also use it for the cycling. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the boulder here. If you end up in 3 colors, the land cycling might be necessary. That's fair. That is fair. This is the one that gives +2/+1 when it enters the battlefield. This is the guy that allows you to draw a card and lose a life. Okay, you have to when it attacks. It's not a may, you have to. Ooh, this one's more removal. 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. This is also removal by putting it on the bottom of the library. This taps things down. There's the swamp cycling guy. You can also sack the boulder after the ETB. Fair point. Unless you can hone in on 2 to stick with. I like the stinging cave crawler a lot. It stone walls the fat creatures and can draw later. True. There is a stone waller. I don't know. I'm feeling a little conflicted on this one. I like the steaming cave crawler. Stinging, and I realize the value of the spike tail. I also realize the value of a 2-drop removal. Even though it is specific that the creature has to be attacking or blocking, it's a 2-drop removal, and there's not a ton of removal going on. I've got 2 petrifies. Excuse me. Where's the other thing I had? Flat runaway boulder. Thought I had one other thing. Am I losing my mind? Do I not have one other thing? I thought I did. I think removal. Can I see the top end of your curve? This is the curve. So there's 2 cards that are in the 6+ slot. Heavy on the 2s and 3s. By that, do you mean like the 4 and 5 slots? Huh? Oh, are the cards behind my... Sorry, guys. Hold on. It's... Whoops. Wrong thing. I want the webcam, not the screen itself. Here, let me move my webcam over to that side for now. Sorry, I forgot that it's right in the way there. That's typically where I have it when I'm playing other games, and it's usually a good spot, but it's not an ideal spot when when you're playing MTG Arena. So yeah, this is the top. Whoops, sorry. This is the top end meeple. So you got that biggin dinosaur, the runway boulder, the Hoverstone Pilgrim, defossilize stuff right here. I'm still conflicted. I'm thinking the spike tail or the removal. Not because the stinging cave crawler isn't good. It is, but I have a lot more in that 2-3 drop range. Swamp cycling dino makes sense to me. The flexibility is important. You need bigger threats. Yes, but I don't have a ton of removal ways either. Brandon, what are your thoughts on this one? Between the removal and the dinosaur, the swamp cycling dinosaur. This is a tough one to me. I've got 3 sources of removal right now. The boulder and these 2 petrifies. Well, I'm considering them removal because they shut it down, so close enough in my mind. Sorry, I'm just looking through my stuff to remind myself what the heck I have. I agree with Greg, you're a bit short on removal, but Spiky Boy is a strong contender. Unlucky Drop is pretty good being an instant. Unlucky Drop? Oh, this one. I was actually talking about Cosmium Blast, but I can see how Unlucky Drop may be the better target there. It does cost more, of course. It costs 4 mana, but then if you're trying to get a big creature out of the way, or at least a threatening creature, you don't have to wait for it to attack or block, or just have it sitting there with an activated ability, only doing its abilities and not actually coming after you or blocking anything. You can get rid of it otherwise. That, of course, would mean probably staying in 3 colors. Like Cosminium Blast as well. You guys aren't making this easy. There's definitely value in a 2-drop removal spell. It's a lot easier to keep 2 mana available versus 4. But the 4-drop is not as specific in its terms. Alright, I think I'm going to go for the Blast because of it being easier to hold up the mana to do it. May not be the right choice, but I think you already have a lot of 2-3 drops to plan on being more aggressive. Cause yeah, I'm assuming from my curve here that it's probably going to be a bit aggressive. We got another Defossilize. We got this guy when it enters the battlefield, scry 2. Craft it for 3. Becomes a 1/4 flyer whenever it attacks target attacking creature without flying. Gains flying until end of turn. Okay, that's cool. I say Cosminium Blast, and if they play something more than 4 toughness, just try to combine it with combat damage. Fair enough. We got another one of these big butts with plane cycling. Did I grab one of those before? I don't think so. No? Okay. That might be worth grabbing. Then another chance. You may mill 2, then return. Ooh, return up to 2 creature cards from graveyard to hand? Ooh, that's tempting. That's tempting. You know what else is tempting? A land that lets you grab any basic land card from your deck. Yeah, true. I think I want this cave, actually, for mana fixing. Yeah, no, it is. I do have one already, though. Brandon, don't abandon me. No, I'm just kidding. I do appreciate the advice. I kind of want Promising Vein here. I feel like I need more mana fixing. I stepped down from the race and endorsed them. Do you guys know each other or something? Still listening. I have no idea. Okay. Just asking, because you put, like, just, here is my faith, take it. I thought maybe it was one of your friends from work. Fudge nuggets. Return target creature card from graveyard to battlefield. That creature explores, then explores again. Right, so... I realize you can explore twice. Which means you can put something in the graveyard. Good for cycling the 7-drops? Do you mean cycling them out of the library? Because you can't cycle them if you're putting them in the graveyard. I realize that cycling them puts them into the graveyard, but if they're going into the graveyard from this effect, then you can't cycle them while they're going into the graveyard. So I'm assuming you mean getting them out of the deck and into the graveyard, right? You cycle the land cycling dudes so that they go to the grave, then defossilize gets them back. Okay. Okay. I just want to make sure I understood what you were saying there. But should I really be grabbing a second defossilize and not mana fixing? I mean, I do have the Sunbird Standard. I do have the Captivating Cave. And Shadow's Lair. And Myriad Pools. I mean, I have some... That could take a while to flip over. Excuse me. I missed part of the stream and didn't realize you already had one. Oh, yeah, I was saying earlier I already have a defossilized, so I'm not sure if it makes sense for me to be grabbing another one versus grabbing some mana fixing right now. Just knowing how difficult it can be to run three different colors. Not to say that defossilize isn't like good enough to grab more than one, but I think I'm better off grabbing the mana fixing, and then if defossilize comes back around, grabbing it then. Or potentially the plane cycler. No worries though. Now this is why I like to do the quick drafts, because I can just take my time mulling over what the heck I want to do. At least when I don't know the set well. When I know the set well, it doesn't matter as much. But I'm going to grab Promising Vein here. Oh, another Helping Hand. Okay. I do like Helping Hand. I know it's a sorcery versus instant, but in a deck that's doing a lot of sacrificing, it's nice to be able to get them back. It is regulated to mana value of 3 or less, but my curve is very much in the 2-3 slots. This guy pops and makes tokens. Oh, here's the plane cycling guy. I wonder if I should just go with him. Feel like it's a sign. He keeps popping up. This has card draw. And gets flying. This guy scries and creates a token. Lots of low drop things here. Maybe I should just grab the biggin. The big cycler. Didactic echo. For aggression. Because of the flying. That's true. What are my 5 drops like? Oh, my 5 drop slow is actually kind of low, isn't it? Yeah. I'll grab that. You're right. My 5 drop slot needs a little expansion there. Excuse me. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. Okay. Enters battlefield, put a +1/+1 target. Counter target creature. Enters battlefield, scry 2. What's this one? Mill 2. Enchanting permanent gets -X/-0, where X is the number of permanent. Okay. Another chance, and my first drop. Hey, Blue. Hey, GG. Uh-oh, we're now 71 away. We're getting there, GG. You're still reported for not making Legion N17. I'm sorry, GG. Brandon, what the heck, man? You jerk. I hope, Blue and GG, you are having good days today. And AI told you to, am I right? Yeah, it was probably you, GG. Gotta keep the algorithm guessing with what I like. Not at the expense of my channel, you don't. What do I want here? I don't know that I like that. Just popping in for a few minutes to say hi. No problem. Appreciate you stopping by, Blue. For real though, YT don't care who you're sub to anymore. They use your watch history. I mean, that's fair, GG. They are just looking at what you've been watching to set up their recommended. Set up your feed and everything. I don't know that I like this too much for removal. I mean, it does allow you to mill some cards. And it can potentially shut down that creature's power. Just make it kind of sit there doing nothing. But then if I'm pulling things back out of the graveyard, which I will be, kind of working against this. I don't know. There's going to be a lot of back and forth. Everything is weighted, as in if you engage in a chat, if you like, if you leave a comment, all of those have weights as to how frequently things will show up on your home feed and whatnot. That makes sense. I'm not sure what looks better than the Song of Stupefaction. I kind of like this little artifact that lets you scry, but I realize it's not going to do all that much. I mean, you can then craft it into a creature, and the creature's just okay, since it's just a 1/4. The cycling works good with Song, that's true. I can't tell you those weights, obviously, otherwise an AI war will ensue. Oh, come on, GG. Tell us your secrets. Saw a notification like 20 minutes before the stream started and just now remember to stop by. Good old ADHD. Don't worry, Blue, I totally understand. Sorry, dog's going off. Very true. That's why I have a sub list full of tech and gaming and a recommended tab filled with questionable anime and strong ecchi influences. I'm just gonna grab this. Don't worry, soon an AI companion will be able to help you with that. That's what you keep saying, Gigi. Still waiting. I don't need another Grasping Shadows. Oh, that cave crawler came back around. We've got a defender. We've got a flyer that mills cards when it attacks. Got another cave. Oh my god. Sorry guys, the dog hears the dog next door and is making her go bonkers. This attacks, exile target card from opponent's graveyard. NSFW. I ain't on the work. What? Only AI companion I know is Hatsune Miku. Hi, May. Welcome to the stream. I think I'm gonna grab the cave crawler since I haven't grabbed one yet. Gotta split out the store. Okay, thanks for stopping in, Blue. Have a good rest of your day. Oh. Well, this is crappy. Well, we do have a white version. Well, kind of a white version of Hero's Intervention. Not quite. Similar. Unfortunately, we have advanced far beyond her and her Vocaloid companions, but they hold a special place in history. Yes, it is a quick draft, May. Mic filter's working all right. Queen isn't oppressively loud or anything. Well, that's good, because she's oppressively loud to me. Family reunion seems good with a somewhat aggressive plan. Both modes could be useful. Yeah, I think family reunion is the only choice that makes sense here. Oh, I just read the title. No worries, May. Don't worry about it. Echo of Dusk. Okay. Mephitic Drought. Vito's Inquisitor. Another Disruptor. Wanderglyph. Man, I can't talk. Queen, stop distracting me. I can't think. Fun fact, did you know that World of... Oh my god. What is WOTC again? I'm just drawing a complete blank. As stated, they use generative AI for final product art. Wizards of the... Oh, Wizards of the Coast. Oh my god. Yikes. It's gonna be that kind of day, huh? Can't think of what WOTC stands for when I'm playing frickin' MTG. What the hell? Doesn't mean they won't use it somewhere in the pipeline, though. To be fair, it's just Hasbro now. I just spent a couple minutes telling Sophie to be quiet. Turns out I was just hearing Queen on the stream. Oh, I'm sorry, Misty. Give Sophie a hug and apologize. It's a subsidiary, yeah. Yeah, I know it's a subsidiary, but I still can't believe I couldn't figure that out. Don't worry, soon there will be an AI companion to help you with that. Thanks, Gigi. Drafting up those divorce papers again. Brandon, you shush. You shush your mouth. Let me look at my curve again. Click. Dab it. Click on the thing. Okay. Holy crap, my 2-drop slot is really full. Are you and Brandon married? Yes. Yes, we are. Until one of us snaps. I'm good at those if you need help. Aw, Misty. No. Don't self-deprecate like that. Don't worry, soon there'll be... Oh my god, Chi-Chi. Nope, he's mine during the day. Yes, I realize we have a sharing relationship, okay? He's yours when you guys are at work. No, come on, guys. Freaking terrible. Until death do you part, meaning until one of you goes crazy enough to kill the other. Exactly, Maple. Exactly. And Misty, you gotta follow the hierarchy, okay? So when Brandon's home, he's mine. When Brandon's at work, he's Corey's. So all that leaves is when Brandon is not home or at work. So you gotta get him out of the house more so that you can have him too. I know you and him have a death pact. Yeah, this is true. I don't like this. Okay, well then I guess you need to move in next door. Because if you're right next door, then we can like split the time at home. Don't worry, soon there will be an overly large spider lady that can assist you with that. GG. Don't go there, man. Don't bring up the spiders. Don't bring up the spiders. No. Guys, you're distracting. Are you guys a throuple? No, I'm sorry. Sorry, Maple. I know it is confusing. So, no, we are not a true throuple. Misty, shut up. No, we are not a true throuple. Brandon and I are married. Misty is a friend of both of us, and Corey is a friend of both of us. Brandon and I used to work with Misty. Brandon currently works with, Joker. Sometimes intertwine people's real names versus their usernames. So Brandon is currently working with Joker. They work at the same company. Brandon and I both used to work with Misty, or Alchemist, quite some years ago, but are still friends. So that's how we're all connected. I'm sorry, it is pretty confusing when you're looking in from the outside. I'm in demand, though I never asked for this. Not even that big of a harem anime fan. The significant other we all deserve. You're talking about sharing him as if you're all fighting over him? I mean, yeah. You're not wrong, Maple. Brandon may be married to me, but I'm not the only one that tries to get his attention, so. But I won. Just keep that in mind, Joker and Misty. I won. So. Oh my goodness. For now. Listen, you. I'm gonna tell Amanda. I'm gonna tell Amanda that you are threatening to break up my relationship and your own, apparently. I agree. I can't get him to answer text messages. I've collected sufficient data on this matter to not require additional input from the host to conclude the status of... Oh my god, sorry, you both... Which Amanda? Ah! Sorry, I forgot there's multiple Amandas. Misty's Amanda. Too many people with the same names. Apologies. Not your Amanda. Not that I think I'm good, but I'm used for my MTG advice. Thank you for coming in. Meeple throws them to the stream. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so distracted with all this drama going on in the chat from actually playing the game. Let me refocus here. My 2-drop slot is like really high already, but I don't know that I want to grab a 3rd Veto's or 4th Veto's Inquisitor. Oh heck no. That would be too much. Okay. I'm not grabbing another Vito's Inquisitor. I could grab this guy. But I feel like he's only good if you're playing against someone playing a deck like this. Someone who's going to try to grab stuff out of their graveyard. It's circumstantial. And soon there will be an AI companion to assist you with the clarification of humanoid individuals sharing the same given name. Vito's Inquisitor. No, I know it's not bad, but I already have 3. I don't know that I want to have 4 of them, you know? It's kind of a lot for a draft. I mean, I can always grab something and not run it. I run as many of a good card as I can. It's a lot for something that has to sacrifice to really get its value. But it's not like there's a lot of good options here anyway. I mean, I like Echo of Dusk, but again, my 2-drop slot is just kind of out of control. Fine. Okay, to be fair, you will have to cut a lot of things. This is true. This is very true. I might just grab another Ancestral Reminiscence. Or I might grab this puzzle door, actually, because that will allow for filling up the graveyard. Ancestral Reminiscence is good. Yeah, it is. I do like card draw. You're only tossing 1 to get 3. That's pretty fair trade. I do already have 1, yes. And I don't know that I would play 2 of those. Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. Oh. Looks like Unlucky Drop has made its way back around. And so has the Spike Tail. Which, I didn't end up grabbing a Spike Tail, right? No, I did not. It's the Spike Tail. Probably grabbing Echo of Dusk here. I like being able to scry. I just don't know that I'm going to get more value out of it than that. I have to exile to do crafting. And I want things in the graveyard. So I'm probably just doing that. Man, I know it's a bot draft, but those are decent cards coming around late. What, the Spike Tail? Looks like we're going for another helping hand. Or is LCI just full of decent cards? I mean, maybe. Oh, useless land. I've only played this set once before. And I can't really speak to how good or not it is that much because I made the stupid decision to play all green last time. It was a very dumb decision. Alright, let's see. We got too much going on here. I don't know that I want to run 2 helping hands. I think I'll just run 1. Cosmic Blast, Family Reunion, Petrify. Do I need 2 Petrifies? I did add more removal. Helping Hand is too conditional to be a 2. Yeah, no, I agree with you. How much removal do I have now? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Where is it? 5. I've got 5 pieces of removal. Not quite as much as I thought. My 2-drop slot is fucking ginormous. I need to cut back, though. Maybe just one of these. Excuse me. Maybe just one petrify? I'll cut out one for now. It's still a really big 2-drop slot. I don't really want to drop one of these guys, though. I like this guy. I guess he's not that good. Now this is kind of a removal in and of itself, too. I forgot about that guy. I guess I can remove one of these. I don't know that I want to use this. I mean, it does allow me to sack something and get it right back, but I don't know. That kind of feels like the waste of the enchantment. I gotta think about that one. This you can sacrifice when it enters to get 2 +1/+1 counters. Or up to 2 +1/+1 counters. This one untaps during another player's untap step. But how much are you really going to be attacking with a 2/4? I don't know that that's worth it. Let me cut that for now. This is Cycly. Well, this is the one that causes an artifact, creature, or planeswalker ability to be shut down. Or actually, all of the permanence abilities to be shut down as long as it's on the board. That one's pretty good. It's good. This is mana fixing. That can help with mana. Maybe pull one of the Vito's Inquisitors out. Draw a card. Graveyard. Can help me pull things out of the graveyard, but since it doesn't bring it back to my hand or battlefield, the only thing it's really protecting me from is decking myself, which shouldn't be a problem in an aggressive deck, so I feel like that doesn't really belong. Some more removal and cycling. That's island cycling. It's gonna be difficult. How many lands did they put in? 6, 7, 8, 12, 17. Okay. I think I have to grab some more low-cost cards here. I'm still very heavy on my 2 and 3 slot. My creature and non-creature ratio isn't great, though. I need to get rid of some non-creatures. Pilgrim can grab stuff out of the opponent's yard in response to them trying to reanimate. True, but does that make it worth playing when I still have to make 8 cuts? Maybe cut family reunion. Maybe fungal fortitude. Ratio is starting to look better. Maybe get rid of this 1/1 flyer since I already have a 1/1 flyer with lifelink. Definitely more valuable. This one has an effect when it dies, which is just kind of nice. To have that value, you can sack it into something. You're only losing a 1/1 and you get the scry and the treasure token, and the treasure token can also be sacrificed. Yeah, maybe drop this guy. Makes the 1-drops look better. This is also a 1/1 flying lifelink, but it also has some removal attached to it. This one's got descend. This one allows you to draw cards, get a map token, get a sack effect. Having trouble cutting back here. Look at my 3-drop slot. Should I get rid of this one? I don't know, it could shut down something pretty significant, though, since it shuts down abilities. I feel like there's a lot of cards in this set with triggered abilities. Don't want to get rid of my mana fixing. I don't know what I want to pull out here. Wasn't expecting it to be this difficult to get it down to 40. Feel like I gotta pull some more non-creature. This you can only sack when it enters the battlefield, but it does have a good trigger. As good as this is, I'm thinking maybe I should pull it out just because it doesn't fit super well into the theme. Yeah, tell me about it. Damn. I feel like anything I throw out is impacting the deck in a negative way. I might throw this one out. Okay, I definitely need to throw out more non-creatures at this point. I need the creature count to be a little bit higher of a thing. Maybe Grasping Shadows? I like the card draw, but I do have other sources of card draw. And I have to have a black mana to play it to begin with, so it's not like it replacing mana with mana I need. Maybe grab that out. This is tough, guys. I want to keep Helping Hand because I've got enough creatures in the 3 or less spot that would be helpful. This helps with the cycling of getting things into the graveyard. But I gotta make cuts somewhere. I don't want to cut more removal. I think I'm gonna cut that. I gotta cut one more thing. Hey, Abood! Happy Tuesday. You at work? Yeah, I am a nerd. I'm damn straight. Just got home? You must work an early shift then, huh? I need to get rid of one more. Started at 6 a.m. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a bit early. I'm like comatose at 6 a.m. I might get rid of this one. I don't really want to get rid of more removal, but I don't want to get rid of another creature. And I want to keep the ones that, like, deal direct damage and petrify, because it just shuts everything down. I don't know if that's the right choice. I may or may not have went to bed at 2 a.m. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I would expect you to be a zombie after that. Holy crap. Alright. What do we look like now? 14 to 9. Okay. It's decent. 2 and 3 drop slots are still heavier, but not exaggerated. Later drops are a little light. Doesn't look too bad. I was falling asleep at work. Now I am at home in bed wide awake. Isn't that how it happens, though? When you need to sleep, you can't sleep. When you want to be up actually getting shit done, then you're ready to pass out. Listen, man's gotta put the Warzone kids in their place before bed. I know, it sucks. It really does. Okay, it didn't change that on me. It's still 17. Although, do I need to click that again? Did you change any of the ratios? Okay. I don't know if this is going to do any ding-dang good. But you got to start somewhere. Figure try it, see how it runs, and if it looks like something's really missing, then I can swap out a card here or there. I was playing GTA, getting my cars and business taken care of. Of course you were. Till 2 a.m. All right, guys, give me a quick second. I just need to run to the restroom, and then I am going to get into my first game with this deck, and hopefully it won't be a complete disaster. So I'll be right back. Alright, sorry folks, I'm back. What did I miss? I also get my first wind in the afternoon and second wind right before bedtime. Yeah, I know you do. I hate it. I want a nap. I'm sorry, Poot. It really does suck. I'm so hardwired for an AM bedtime, but work starts at 7 to 8. So too bad. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I guess you could get a second shift job if you wanted to, but that would kind of throw off other stuff, so. All right. Sorry for the wait. Let's get cracking and see if we can pull off a 3-color deck with somewhat limited mana support. We shall see. I don't like it when I only draw 2 mana on an opening hand. I realize that I have 2 cards I can play here. But that's a little worrying. Basically, it means I got 2 turns to draw another land. I got 2 3-drops here as well. I might regret this, but let's just hope that we yes, the pirate does create treasure. That is true. But I am still gonna hope that we draw another land before turn 3. Did not happen for turn 2. Oh, okay, we got a 3rd land. It's not our 3rd color, but it is a 3rd land. What is this? Flying Vigilance. Add a blue to cast an artifact spell or activate an ability of an artifact. Okay. What do we got? The evidence of if descended. I guess we should get the Death Touchy out. It's a viable blocker. I mean, I don't really feel like trading it this early. Oh, I got another flyer. Is there a theme going on here? Coffee is the solution. Coffee is always the solution, right? Alright. Let's, kind of want to put the bat down and get an early peek at the hand. I know that wouldn't be using all my mana. But it also would allow me to double block something if I wanted to. 8 choices. You know what, let me use all my mana to put this down. So I'm getting full value out of that. Okay, descended. Okay, got it. See if he lets me descend. Oh. Petrify, huh? Removal could be helpful since he's got a bunch of flyers. Obviously, I want more mana, too. The flyers are going to become a problem. So... no, I feel like I should drop it for now. Okay. I want to save that. Queen disapproves of your strategy. Well, excuse me, Queen. Okay. That is a mana. And it's the color I need. So I will keep it where it is. Even though I haven't drawn a blue, I need blue mana. These are cool sleeves. I've never seen these before. Did it cost 3? Okay. Trying to decide whether to use your map or not. Yep. Just that one, huh? Okay. There's the mana. Let's pull the bat out. Possibly get countered. Nope. Okay. Yes, no. Oh, what is this? Vigilance, Menace, Descend 8, Return from Graveyard. Finality counter, activate. Ew. Unlucky drop. What is this? 3 Thunderhulk. Enters the battlefield with 3+1/+1 counters on it. Whenever it enters the battlefield, attacks, create a number of 1/1 total risk tokens equal to its power. Sack another artifact. Ew. Clockwork Wrestler. Okay, these are both unsettling to me. This one I could actually get rid of with Runaway Boulder, potentially. This one takes longer to play, but could get out of hand. Because you can keep sacking things to make it bigger. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks. Yeah, it's whenever it attacks, too. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that one. Then... gonna see if we can make a trade. Okay. Okay, nope, we cannot make a trade. He's just gonna take too much. Discard. Okay. Now the question is, do I want to make a trade? Not really, because I want to keep this exiled. A tip I have for you while streaming MTG stuff is put your camera where the pets go. It is a useless spot on them. Oh, fair point. Thank you for the tip. I will move it now. I did not think of that. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just not ready to do that. Okay. Guess I can do that at the end of the turn. Wow. Ended up drawing a bunch of mana. Don't really want to get rid of these, so I'll drop a mana. I think blue is my least color, so I'll drop this one. There's my land for turn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that seems okay. I want this going back to his hand, but I want to get rid of the stinking flyers. I can bring it back and exile it again. If it's still in his hand. What has he got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just take 3. Yeah, I guess so. I just don't want to be taking it for too long. Starting to get a little low on health. I mean, he is too, to be fair. Oh, there comes the big one. I want to get rid of that. Definitely want to get rid of that. One, 2, 5, 6. I have just enough to get rid of it without playing anything else. Which I personally think is potentially worth it, unless he wants to block this guy. I mean, he could, but that would not be a good trade. Let's see what he does. Nope. Okay. He's not gonna do it. This has flash, so I can just... Well, wait a second. From graveyard to the battlefield with... Oh no, you can return it? Ah! I'd main phase it. You can return it. Gross. But not until Descend 8. Yeah, true. That's true. Yep, hit 6. Thank you. That's true. There could be counter spells hiding in that hand of his. It's only a temporary fix. Hasn't used this yet. I'm just wondering if he's going to use that to get rid of the bat so he can get access to his big artifact. And go graveyard for 3. Okay. Maybe I can hold up 2 mana and get rid of that ding-dang flyer. Let's do... How many are in there? 3. Okay. By the time you need to block, hopefully we'll have the vamp out for sacrifice value. Talking about this one? I can put this one out now. And then hold on to mana for the, Cosmium Blast. You might counter. No? Okay. See what he wants to do. Ah. Seems good. Chump block with a flyer. Sack for a counter. Hold up V. I mean, I guess I'll just put it back on top. Oh, I was gonna say, what's V supposed to mean? Paste? What do you mean chump block with a flyer, sack for a counter, and hold up the blast? You should also be swinging with Bartolome? He just came out. I couldn't swing with him yet. What I was thinking about doing was using the Cosmium Blast on this 2/2. Excuse me. Yeah, just if you need to block, you at least have Bart, so oh, okay. Do I want to block this one? Going forwards, I mean, on DM, 2 people, I'm trying to watch it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sorry guys, I'm having trouble deciding. Let me do that. Yeah. Alright. Oh! Nope. I need to use my instant. My instant. Did I go through this frickin' cycle too fast? Oh shit. I think I passed to I passed the blockers too fast. No! And I didn't frickin' activate this at the right time. Oh my god, I totally fucked that up. Now I have to wait for another turn to use the blast. Dagnabbit. Dang it. Yep, totally fucked that up. What's in your graveyard? The bat. and the freebooter. I don't think I attack with them now. I'll hold back for blocks. Really? Oh. I see. But I really wanted to get rid of the 2/2 flyer. And if I use Cosmium Blast on something blocking, then I still have to deal with this 2/2 flyer. True. He's not blocking anything. Really? Oh, or is this the blocking phase? Nope, okay. I don't know what you mean by sack the rock. Oh, this? Return... Oh, great. Okay. Yeah. Did he block with anything? No? No, he did not. Okay. I feel like I gotta hold up my mana here and try to get rid of one of his creatures. What's he got in his hand? Explorer's Cache. Uh-oh. How many cards in graveyard? 6? He's getting close to Descend 8. I forgot about that ability. That's not good. So, I guess I have to get rid of his swamp now? By dealing 3 to it, and then the 4 with this? And yikes, that's not good. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem if I don't get rid of it. Okay. I don't really see another way out of this situation, though, to be honest. I mean, I can kill the 2/2 flyer. I can chump block. The 7/7. Not sure if I agree with that, but I'll try it. Now I need to chump block the 7/7. Which I guess I can do with this flyer and then bring it back. Okay. Yikes. Do I defossilize it? Maybe I should defossilize it. Try to bring it up high enough so that it can block that thing. That's true, I can get the other cards out if I do this. That's a fair point. Still need to be able to chump block the 7/7. Which I can do with the Death Touchy. It's swinging with 2. Yeah, swinging with the 2/2. See if he'll block. Keep the Death Touchy open for blocking the big swamp. Oh, he's just take it. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't want to let go of Tendril Dude. Oh. I actually thought I could do that at any time. Because it doesn't say activate only as a sorcery. So I should just be able to do... Okay, yeah, I can do it now. What was I supposed to wait for? Oh, fuck. You're right. I had forgotten about that. I didn't actually see this activate at the end of my turn. I mean, like, it didn't light up, is what I mean. I can't block that. Uh-oh. Wow. You aren't granted priority on end phase unless you hold full control or put a stop. I see. Okie dokie. Wait, let me... Oh. Okay, it is specifically says creature. Well, I guess I could bring back the flyer for a chump blocker. I'll just be trading one card in the graveyard for another card in the graveyard. Essentially. There we go. Oh, shoot. I was frickin' land both times. That sucks. Oh my goodness. Okay. He has lifelink, right? Yeah, he does. Alright, so I can swing in with him, since I don't want him to die anyway. Still the goblin. What, sack something? Wait, attack with him now? Goblin triggers on end step. Right, so why would I attack with him now? Oh, I guess because he has to... No, actually that still makes sense, doesn't it? Because he still has to block with 2. So I could get rid of one of his 2/2s. I mean, do you force the double log killer? Dusk. Alright, you guys are confusing me. Oh. I mean, all I can do is press resolve. Okay, but keep in mind though that there is lag. There is lag between the stream and what you guys say. So a lot of the times I'm not gonna get what you're saying in time for me to actually react to it. And there's nothing I can do about that. So it can actually be really confusing if you start shooting off a bunch of instructions at me all at once, and it's like, I already got through like half of what you're telling me to do. Whenever one of more non-token... Oh, okay. Alright. You sack after chumping. Yep. So chump. Declare it as a blocker. Then before damage goes through, sacrifice it. Okay. I still feel like I'm in big trouble here. I'm definitely in big trouble here. I'm in really big trouble. Oh, I'm in terrible trouble. The cards are not with me. You can't draw mana that many times in a row and be okay. Nope. This is bad. Attack all. He can block 2 of them. He'd probably just block these. Well, actually, he could let the 4 go through and just... Yeah, that's true. That's a fair point. I'm gonna be dead either way. Go out swinging? Yeah. Yeah, I just drew mana quite a few times in a row, which is not good for when you're this late in the game. Hey, Ray! How's it going? No! Well, that's not ideal. Fine, I replay it. It does nothing. The end. Rip. Lots of... I know, man. Like, cause I, what was the frickin'... Hold on. There was, Sorry, I'm trying to remember what I did where I got like 3 lands in a row. Now I can't remember what it was. I think it... Was it the Reminiscence? No. It was something... One of the cards that I activated, I got like 3 mana right in a row. Defossilize? Yeah, that was the one. Is this PvP? Yeah, it is, Ray. I am playing a person, not an AI. Yeah. That's it. We're donezo. Explore. Explore got 2. That's what it was. The Explorer twice in a row and got 2 lands. So on top of drawing a land, we then explored and got 2 lands, and then drew a land, and then I think drew a land again. That's a lot of land. It's fun when it works, right? Magic the Gathering? Yes and no. I would say that Magic the Gathering is kind of hard to learn initially. There's a lot to it. There's many different types of cards, many different abilities within the game. So learning it initially can be a little overwhelming. But once you get down the basics, it becomes a lot easier from there. I guess I would say to a certain extent it's still difficult though, because like I've been playing on and off for like over 10 years now, a little bit over 10 years now, and I still mess up a lot. So I guess it also depends on like how good you are at thinking forward, like trying to determine what your next couple moves are going to be, trying to figure out what your opponent's next couple moves will be, and also remembering the abilities of your cards, that's the part that I struggle with a lot. Is even though like the cards are in my deck, unless it's a deck that I've played with a lot, I will forget what they do, and I have to keep rereading them over and over and over again. I just have like a shit memory in general. So if your memory is really bad, this game will be extra challenging, I think, because you'll miss triggers, or you'll do something too late, or you won't do something that you should have done, etc. Excuse me. Sorry, I've been drinking seltzer water. MTG is hard to learn initially, but once you go competitive, it takes a massive mindset change. Yeah, I assume it would. I don't think I'll ever go competitive. Eventually it all clicks, then someone says, have you heard about layers? Definitely agree with that. I think it's all trying to guess what your opponent will be doing and think ahead to see what cards they might play. Not only thinking forwards, but knowing what your opponent could have in their deck, since you don't actually know. For example, if in your standard and your mono white opponent has 4 white opens, probably an emperor. Yeah, that's fair too. Have to think like 2 to 4 turns ahead. Sounds super fun, to be honest. I've only played Gwent, but I did decent with it. Yeah, Gwent is a very different card game from Magic the Gathering. It's a completely different layout, set of rules. Gwent has its challenges too, but I would say that Magic the Gathering is more complicated. Not only because it's been out such a long time at this point that there is just a overwhelming amount of cards that exist for the game. So like just by that alone, it's more complicated. But like the game as a whole has more, well, layers to it than Gwent does. So I can use those skills. Yes, if you have those skills, you can definitely use those skills. It's always important to play your out, meaning it's not always about value. Capitalizing on mistakes is a great way to crush people. True. Oh, can't use those skills. Gotcha. There are just a ton of win conditions besides just getting someone to either mill out their deck or get their health to 0. Yeah, that's true too. You know, the primary way to beat your opponent is getting their health to 0, but there are other ways to get them to lose. Like mill, which Brandon knows is like the bane of my MTG existence. I hate mill so much. Like so much. Oh, so much. Yikes. Okay. I apologize, but I do have to take one more break because I need to give my elderly doggo her pill. She's on a lot of medication, and it's a little bit past the time she normally gets it, so I have to go grab her pill and take care of her, and probably let the dogs out quick as well, because it's been just long enough that they probably need to potty. But I'll read the comments first. Infect, Mill, Labman, Triska, Deck of File. 10 years is a long time to play, though, so you must be pretty good. Well, I appreciate that, Ray, but I'm actually pretty bad. But thank you. Draft is our favorite, but every set and individual draft is basically you have 3 tries to learn a new deck. Yeah. Yeah, it is. And again, with someone with a really shit memory, that's very challenging. So I'm trying to do it more often in hopes that just repetition and seeing the cards over and over and over again, it'll start to actually stick in my memory. And I won't miss things as much because I'll be more familiar with the deck. So I think even though I enjoy doing draft, I'm better at constructed forms of playing, meaning that I have my own deck that I have built and put together. Because then I'm using it so much more often that I'm remembering the things that are in it versus I just built this an hour ago and I'm trying to remember everything that's in it. So there is that. Okay, I will be back as soon as I can, guys. Apologize for having to take a second break. I'm the only one here with the doggos, so I got to take care of them fast. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. It takes a little bit of time when you have to wrangle 3 dogs. Especially when one has limited mobility. So, excuse me, I appreciate any of you who stuck around while I had to do that. Taking care of puppies is always priority. Yes, thank you, Ray. I know you understand because you've got at least one of your own. Do you have 1 or 2? Now that you've drafted this, when Bartolome ends up in your tasted deck, you'll know exactly what to do. This is true. All right. I don't know that I learned any lessons from that one game on what was in the deck and like what should be swapped out. I don't know that anything really stood out to me as like, well, that ended up being pointless. Some of the... And there goes the puppy again. Some of the bigger things just never came out. I didn't see Vito's Inquisitor at all. So yeah, I don't know that I can really make a call at this point that anything needs to be swapped. So I think we'll just keep it as is for now and try another run with it. And hopefully better remember what things do so I don't make some silly plays again. What would also be nice, of course, would be to not draw like 5 mana in a row. That gets frustrating. Getting mana screwed or mana flooded can just completely destroy a match for you, unfortunately. So there is a certain amount of luck involved. Alright. Well, we've got 2 out of 3 mana colors with a Captivating Cave. And we've also got Sunbird Standard. We've only got 1 creature we can play. This allows us to mill 2, draw 2, which is good cycling in the beginning. Excuse me. Sorry, I have hiccups. I would just say this is okay. just okay. Yeah. But I feel like having the ever-flowing well there could help. Being able to mill 2 and then draw 2. Although I am surprised to not see anything in the 1 or 2 drop slot here, considering how many 1 and 2 drop cards I have in the deck. There are quite a few. Also, my puppy is freaking losing her mind right now, and I don't know why. My goodness. Oy vey. Okay. Let's try it. Probably gonna regret it, but let's try it. Does she bark at strangers? Oh, she barks at, like, everything. She barks at people, she barks at cars, she barks at squirrels, she barks at birds. It's just usually she doesn't go quite as crazy as she is right now. Wonder if I should cycle this. I guess if I get desperate, I will. So she might just be barking at, like, a car that drove by or something, but she usually doesn't get quite that excitable. Maybe she actually saw someone walking a dog. That could get her really riled up. Gotta show him who's boss. Yeah, she tries to. She does try. Alright, so let's put down the well so that we can get that card draw. I got one creature out of it. One creature went into the graveyard. One land went into the graveyard. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I still don't have white mana. I may want to throw out a 2-drop and then sack this to go get that white mana. Yeah, I think I'll throw this guy out. Or get countered. Oh, or that. What do I got? Chip-loaded Sawblaze. Same thing I have. The 6/7. The Disruptor. That would be a problem for my deck. What does this do? Chain artifact is golem creature with powers, but put in graveyard. Gonna take a while to get to that one. I actually think this is a pretty big problem for my deck. I think I can do that at any time. Yeah, I can do it at any time. It's not ideal. Definitely not ideal. It's a lot of damage to be taking this early on. I don't exactly want to chump block it without having some kind of value. And I don't quite have enough yet to use the runway boulder. How long are the matches typically? Oh man, I mean that can really range. That can range quite a bit. It could be anywhere from like 5 minutes to an hour. It also depends on if there are time limits or not. You know, if you're playing casually, could potentially be a couple hours. Let's do... I guess I could bring out him. So that if I have to do a sack, there's at least value. Yeah, let's bring out him. Hold up mana for Ascenium Blast. Might do a 4 mana. Can't bring it back yet. Shoot. Alright, just attack. Gain the life. Pretty chill. Is it? Are card matches typically really short? I mean, there's so many different card games. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Oh, fun. Alright, you have declared your attackers. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Yeah. And I guess we're not blocking that. The ones I've played are maybe 10 to 15 minutes at the most. I like taking time to strategize though. Yeah, then you may not like the more competitive version of MTG then. Because, you know, then you'll have time limits. But you would probably like casual MTG. As long as you got a group of friends to play with, I mean, you can kind of play as long as you want. Or as long as someone is alive to keep playing. Alright, excuse me. Yes, there are bots to practice against on MTG Arena. This is also a physical game. It's not just... This is the digital version, but there is a physical card game as well that this is based off of. It started as a physical game. No, don't tap my mana like that. Do that, and that. And where'd it go? There it is. Oh, there's 2 of them? Oh. Dagnabbit. That's annoying. How many things in graveyard? 4? Okay. That could be helpful then. Because I could use some lifelinky. Do I want to attack with him? Well, I don't exactly want to get him killed. So... yeah, I guess I will. Probably putting down one of those wander glyphs. What is going on around my chair? What are you guys doing? One of my favorite physical card games is... There's Slay. I don't think I've heard of that one, Ray. Is that a newer one, or has it been out quite some time? I could do a chump block, but then you get this back. I don't think I want a chump block yet. Could use the life, but I've got lifelink though. I can regain on the next turn. Yep. There it is. Okay. So he's just, if I destroy this creature, he's just gonna take this and put it on this one. So I think I should destroy this one, which will be more problematic. Holy crap, Queen. And since he has blue mana and could draw a counter spell, I'll just do it now. Plus, I want to get in for some life linky damage. Because I need the life. I know I need to... Sack 2. Next to combat. So 3, 4. I'll regain 4. Yeah, might as well go ham here, I guess. What's he got for next turn? 5 damage to target tapped creature and opponent controls. Ew. Well then. Maybe I want to rethink that. Well, maybe just these two. Because he can throw that damage at one of them and I'll sack them in response for the Bartolome, but he can't. But the Bartolome would be useless if he was destroying it. See, that's me trying to think ahead of what he's going to do on his turn. Now, granted, I can see most of his hand, so that makes it easier, but kind of part of what you gotta do. You gonna play it? It does have flash, so he could be waiting to see if I'll tap Bardo. I think it's on the newer side. You create a party to slay monsters. Great game in front. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, here it comes. So what is he going after? This one? Alright, so as a response, I will sacrifice it, because it's going to go away anyway. And he probably figured I was going to do that, but still wanted to get rid of it anyway. I gotta run. Good luck in the rest of the games. Thanks, Misty. Appreciate you coming by. Ugh, that annoying thing. Okay. Open the gates. How am I supposed to open the gate? Alright, fine. Hold on. I gotta open the gate. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I literally had to open a gate for the dogs. Okay, let's see. Well, let's put the Death Touchy out, because he's a good blocker. I don't want to sacrifice anything right now. I may just put out my Sunbird for another mana. This is what he's got in his hand. I don't think he's gonna draw a spring-loaded Saw Blade next turn, hopefully not. Knock on wood. So I will attack with Bartolome since I have no intention of using him to block. There we go. Even the playing field a little bit. I wonder if Here to Slay is anything like, Munchkin. That's annoying. Yeah, I guess I should have figured you were gonna do that, huh? You're just gonna come at me with the flyer. Ugh. Can only block it one time and then he'll get this back. Can I craft this next turn and be okay? Certainly try. Yeah, that's fair. Seems like you need the mana. Really wish I could get another piece of removal so that I could get rid of that pain in the butt flyer. That is not removal. Okay, so I need to craft this. Exile one or more permanents you control and enter cards from a graveyard. Exile this card. Try to transfer cards control. So one or more permanents. And power and toughness equal to the number of colors among exiled cards crafted. So if I exile a blue, a white, and a black, I wonder if it works with exiling colorless as well. What's this? Do black, black, white, blue. Don't know if it works with colorless. I'll find out in a moment. Okay, that's a no. It does not work with colorless. It's an instant, right? Okay. Alright, so now I've got a little more flying power here. Not a lot, but a little bit. Do I want to attack with Bartolome? Try to put the pressure on. Yeah, let's attack with Bartolome. Force that block you. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to do. No, he's not gonna block. Probably because he knows I can pump up that guy. So I just looked it up. It sounds familiar, similar. Here to Slay, you have to collect 6 heroes or slay 3 monsters to win. Okay, yeah, that sounds kind of similar to it. Oop. You gonna sack a creature? Probably to buff up your flyer. Or artifact, rather. Yeah, that makes sense, because that artifact is useless. Now you're gonna move over the hammer. Yep. Make it a 4/5 so that I can't actually kill it. Which is annoying. So, what I will have to do is a chump block. And then sack it for Fanatical Offering. Go past the blockers. Declare this a blocker. And before damage, do Fanatical Offering to sacrifice it. There we go. Submit 1. And it's mana! Yay! That's what I always wanted. I wish I understood what was going on so I could engage better. I'll try to explain it a bit more in between matches. It's a little bit hard to do it while you're actually playing. Or at least it is for me. I guess I can't multitask as well as I should be able to, considering how often I am multitasking. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I drew 2 cards and got this mana out of the way. Otherwise, this next draw would probably be useless. Right, Dick? Not another mana under there, are you? There's only 17 lands in here. Okay, good. It's not another mana. Yay. Okay. Yes, let's do that. Let's buff up our birdie. Sorry, I'm just deciding where I want the other counter to go. Maybe on Bartolome. Or do I want to put Vito's Inquisitor out first and put it on that one? Is this normally a 3/3? Nah, I want to put it on Bartolome. Okay. Bring this out. Sacrifice this. Put a counter. Oh, can I put both of the counters on here? No? Damn it. Okay. And then put another blocker out. My birdie is almost big enough, but not quite. I need to force a block. You're gonna have to block it this time. You're only at 5 health. No, don't let me distract you. No, that's fine. You're not distracting me. I'd have to sacrifice 2 things to make him survive that. No, 3 things. That's not worth it. Definitely not worth it. Got rid of something on the board. It's looking like Descend 8 takes a while to get there. Yeah, I know. I have to block. I don't have a choice. So, crap, I don't even have a black mana available for that. Wait, can I block? And then before damage, use itself to activate this? I think I can. If I don't draw something good, I'm in trouble. Okay. I guess that means I am returning... Can I craft this right afterwards? Wait. No, it has to be a creature that I return. This doesn't count. So I have to return the 1/1 flyer. I just want my mana open. Yeah, you definitely did not see that soon enough. That's not very helpful. That planes is not helpful at all. Okay. So the 4/4 only has menace until end of turn. It says it has menace right now. Shouldn't the menace be gone right now? Because I want to... Oh boy. I gotta get him to block. He's got 3 creatures to block with. He has to block with 2 if it has menace. I can block the flyer. I can block something with the Death Touchy. You sack the artifact to get menace. Oh. Okay, I guess I have to attack first. To do it? Can I do it now? Okay. It confused me because it said menace off to the side. Guess I'm going after the one with the extra counter on it. Oh, damn, I forgot about that land. That really sucks. Nice. Have to block that one. I don't see myself getting out of this. Not with 2 flyers on the board. That is not a flyer. That is not a flyer. I mean, I could sack the land, give 2 counters to this guy. It doesn't matter, though, because, I mean, he can take 1 damage from this one. He could take 3 damage from that one. No matter how I play this, he wins. He or she wins. Yep, doesn't matter. Does not matter. There's nothing I can do. Yep. That's it. I can't deal with that much flying. Oh, dude, you didn't even need to do that. You already had it. Ah, sad day, sad day. Oof. I think I'm actually doing worse than when I just played green. Yeah, pretty bad, pretty bad. I mean, I went there for a while. I had it going, but yikes. That did not end up ending well. I actually didn't find this well all that helpful. You'd think it would be, since you get to mill 2 and draw 2, but just was not getting to descend 8. Is it? Well, I'm not sure what's going wrong in this deck then, because this is now 2 games that I could not blast. Sorry, I'm talking to Brandon off to the side. Excuse me. Maybe swap him out and grab another removal? I'm not seeing a lot of my removal come up. Other than the bat. The problem I'm having is with flyers. Have you played Inscription? No, I haven't played Inscription, but I've heard it's good. I'm wondering if I should throw this guy back and just have a big butt flyer. Maybe I should get rid of this one. I know it's iffy.
He's a double stack placeholder.
I don't know what else.
If you're gonna swap the five,
this guy. Removal. The other dinosaur.
get 1 less vetoes.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's try that. Since flying seems to be the issue. It's spooky. I didn't think Inscription was a horror game. I could... What?
You could... I mean, if you want to just be experimental, you could try throwing the whip in there too. Throw it on the head.
The what?
The whip.
The whip?
Yeah.
Oh, because of reach.
I mean, it's just...
For what one were you saying? What card?
Wasn't talking about like replacing anything specific, but like you could...
Well, I have to take something out.
If you can find room to add it, you can stick it on your Death Toucher, make it really hard for it to get in.
What's my ratio? I feel like the ratio is a little bit going to be high if I take out a creature card.
Sunbird is that.
It's the one that adds mana of any color and then you can transform it into a birdie.
Like, it's obviously good, but it also is exactly counter to Descent.
True. But it does mean 1 less flyer.
It does.
And 1 less source of mana fixing. And 1 less creature. I don't know. Maybe it's worth swapping it out for reach to put on something else.
I don't know. I think it's really... I think the Sunburn is good. I just think it's hurting
true. Alright, heck with it. We'll try it. Nothing's working so far anyway. So basically, let me try to explain this game a little bit more now that I'm in a break between matches. I don't know if you've ever played something like Yu-Gi-Oh, maybe? Or is Pokemon like Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, I thought you've played Pokemon. Yeah, okay. So there are some similarities to Yu-Gi-Oh in the sense that there are like different types of cards. You know, you've got creature cards, you've got land cards, you've got sorceries and instants, and so there's all these different types of cards that you can play. And when you can play them and how you play them, is determined by what type of card they are and by what kind of abilities the cards have. So there's a set structure to the way that you take your turns. And it's a little bit hard to keep track of when you're doing it in MTG Arena unless you're just like pausing each time. When you get to know the game more, you're going to be kind of skipping through a lot of the phases because you know that you have nothing to do on that phase. But the nice thing about learning on MTG Arena, though, which you can do their introductory tutorial stuff, which is very helpful, is that you can see each of those phases happening at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. So the very first thing that happens is called upkeep. So if there's any card that says that something's going to happen during your upkeep, it's happening before you even draw. So it's upkeep, then it's your draw step where you actually draw a card from your deck. Normally this will only be one card, but it can be more than one card if there is something already in play that impacts it. And then it's your first main phase, in which you can play a land card, you can play creatures, you could play sorceries, you could play artifacts, you could play instants, but you probably wouldn't. Instant cards are named so because they happen at an instant. They can happen almost at any time. Normally you only play one land per turn, but there are cards that can manipulate that as well. After your first main phase, you move on to the combat phase, and this is where you determine if you're going to attack with anything. After the attack phase, you move into main phase 2. So there's a main phase right before combat and right after combat, because there may be things that you want to wait to do until after you see how the combat goes versus beforehand. I know a lot of players that know Magic pretty well will oftentimes skip their first main phase, go to combat, do that, and then play their stuff in their second main phase. And then after the second main phase, it's your end step, I believe. Yeah, second main phase, and then it's the end step. And there are certain cards that will say something happens at your end step. And then once the end step is done, it's then passing to the other player at that point to start the cycle all over again for them. So what you're seeing in this draft format is just a 1v1, but depending on what you're playing, you could be versing more than one person. I would say the majority of play with MTG is 1v1, but there are formats where you can play with groups of people. Or 2 against 2, which is called Two-Headed Giant. Wayne, can I have my arm back? Thank you. So, I realize that's not even like a drop in the water compared to how much actually goes on with this game, but that's at least giving you the structure of like how the turns work and when you're doing things. So hopefully that helps a little bit. That sounds intimidating playing in a group. Actually, I find it easier playing in a group, to be honest. When you're playing in a group, you don't have all the focus directly on yourself. So, you know, you're not the only target, essentially. We play multiplayer Commander games, they're called. Commander is another type of way to play Magic the Gathering, where you specifically play with bigger decks that can only have one copy of each card in them. So it's a different way of playing, but I find that way of playing easier and more enjoyable because you often find that you stick around longer because you don't just have one enemy coming at you and only you because you're the only one to come at. You have a group of like 4 or 5 or maybe even 6, although there's a lot of people, so that it kind of gets, you know, spread out a bit and you have more opportunities to do things before getting killed. So I like the format personally, but you know, it depends on people's play styles. All right, let's see if these deck changes do me any good. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. That bowing. Oh, of course. Yeah, no problem. Well, I don't have blue, but I've got several creatures I can play. I feel like I'm keeping this. Bartolome. So hopefully we'll draw a blue by the time we get to turn 4. And let's play our, Bartolome. Like I said, that's a drop in the bucket compared to how much goes on with this game, but should help a little bit. Oh, there's the spike tail. So like I was saying, you can see in the bottom right-hand corner the different phases. Some of it goes automatically. Like, since I didn't have anything occurring at upkeep right now, it just skipped right over my upkeep and went to my draw step, and I drew this, I drew this card here. But now you can see over here where it says next, it's like, okay, I'm in my main phase right now, and I can do whatever I want here, and then I click next to go into combat phase, and then from there, click next to go into main phase 2. Let me play my land. That I should do. And I'll play my Stinging Cave Crawler. I don't really care right now if I play it first main phase or second main phase, because they don't have anything on the board. Now I'm going to attack with Bartolome, because they don't have anything to block with. You'll also see that in this version, it's going to separate out your combat phase for attackers, damage, and blockers. That's because of the interactions that can happen during combat. So it has to, like, put pauses on things.
Tutorial and actually really good at taking control steps.
Yeah, what Brandon just said is that the tutorial in Arena is really good, and I agree. It is actually does a really great job of taking you through everything. I think this time I'm going to attack and then do that on my second main phase. Excuse me. That's true. I could play the Echo and hold up.
Kind of like playing Vetoes when you have 5 mana, so you can activate it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll play Echo instead. Heck, might be worth sitting down to learn for a bit.
It's free.
It is a free game. There are paid elements to it, but you do not need to interact with those paid elements to be able to play just fine. Okay. So free to play, you can get it off of Steam. And yeah, the tutorial is really good. I think I'm just going to play it this time.
Yeah.
So, if nothing else, since it is free, I recommend downloading it, doing the tutorial, and seeing if you like it. And then if you do, awesome. You can start playing through, different events to get cards and gold. There are quests that you can do daily that earn you gold, and you can use gold for some of the events. Not every single one of them, but for some of them. Gems are the other type of currency, if you will. It takes some bother to get gems saved up without spending money, but you can do it. You just have to be more patient. You can also make your own decks with the cards that you gather from playing the events, and you will get a suite of decks available to you as you're finishing the parts of the tutorial. They're going to keep unlocking new decks for you. So you can take those decks and like mix and match them up if you want. Play them as they are for a while just so you get used to it. So I think it's definitely worth a try if you like card games of any sort, really, since it's free. I think this person might have stepped away for a second.
Color.
Any specialty class-based decks? Yes. There are quite a variety of different kinds of decks. Ooh, I'm getting mana screwed myself here. Yeah, I know. So... yeah, so there are many different types of themes of decks. So I like to play generally decks that are called tribal decks, and what that means is that it surrounds like a type of creature. So I love elves, so I really like playing elf decks. I also like playing like fairies, tree folk, dinosaurs, merfolk, stuff like that. So like that's kind of my bread and butter with the game. I really like tribal decks, but there are other types of specialty decks. Like you can make something that I absolutely abhor, which is called a mill deck, where the whole point of the deck is to make your opponent discard their entire deck and lose that way. Because not only can you lose the game by going to 0 life, you can you can also lose the game by having no cards to draw. So there are decks that are specifically built for that. Hey, I won because they either walked away or got screwed with their mana. So I have no idea if my changes worked or not, because that wasn't a real game. Yeah, mill is like my least favorite type of deck ever. Ever. I hate it so much, but unfortunately it does exist.
Second least favorite.
Second least favorite?
Your least favorite are automatic win condition cards.
I don't know, I might hate mill more than that. There's one other thing that I don't like about the game that Brandon was just bringing up. There are a small selection of cards that have win conditions on them. And when you meet that win condition, you win the game. So you don't have to bring your opponent down to 0 life or mill out their deck. You just have to meet the condition on the card, and then you will win by meeting that condition. Now, I'm not saying that those conditions are easy to meet, but I just don't like the idea of a card being able to set you up to win like that without kind of doing the work, if you will, of bringing someone down to 0 or taking away their deck. That's just me. Some people are totally fine with it. I personally do not play with those cards. If a card says, do this and you win, or do this and your opponent loses, I don't play them. They're just not in my decks at all. But depends on the kind of player. Yeah, I don't like that. It feels less competitive. Yeah, I mean, I guess there are some arguments for it because of the conditions you have to meet to make it happen, but I'd rather just stay away from that stuff.
In our play group in person, we just don't use them.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear Brandon at all, but what he was saying was in our play group, when we play the game in person with a group of friends, we don't use those types of cards. We just leave those out of our casual games. But that's kind of like, there are rules that you can come up with for a casual group of friends where it's like, okay, we're banning this type of card, or maybe it's like you get several free mulligans, and by mulligan, I mean you get to like discard your hand and then grab a new hand because what you had was crap.
I mean, you can start your match and show them all.
Yes, I can start my match and show a mulligan. Well, unless it's a good hand, then I don't want a mulligan. But yeah, it can be nice to get into like the actual paper card game with a group of friends so that you can set up some parameters, if you will, where it's like, okay, everyone agrees that, you know, this card absolutely sucks and should not be used, or everyone agrees that everyone gets one free mulligan, or something like that. Because there is a certain amount, like I was saying earlier, there is a certain amount of luck involved in the game. So by setting up some of those parameters, it can help counteract that a little bit. Okay, I guess I am doing a mulligan. This is 4 mana with no creatures I can play.
Yeah.
Are you serious right now?
You got a whip. If you draw any creature, you're in business.
If I don't draw a creature, I'm out of business very quickly.
But then, worst case scenario, you fanatical offering to sacrifice the whip and draw more cards.
Oh, that is really reaching.
Yeah. Gambling, man.
I don't want to gamble. I can't afford to lose anymore. I do not think this is a good starting hand.
It's not.
Okay, good. I'm glad you agree. Okay, so in this case, I am going to take a mulligan. And like it says here, it says you will return 1 card to the bottom of your library. So when you take a mulligan, normally you would have to reduce your hand by 1 card per mulligan. So when I do this, are you flipping kidding me?
What do you mean? Perfect.
No, it's not.
How is that?
Because of these big guys.
They both have sight.
Okay, sure. So when you do a mulligan, see how it says keep 6 now? Because I have to throw one of these back. So I'll throw this one back. Because I
Back.
What? Go back.
You have 2 cards that go get you land.
Alright, so I'm going to throw back 1 land. And then I get to keep these 6. I'm going to play my swamp there. I don't like that card. Alright, so let me planes, and I guess I'm doing my island cycling.
You can. You do it at the end of there, too. Doesn't matter.
Oh, can I? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I did not know this, but apparently with the, pardon me, cycling ability, you can do it on your opponent's turn as well. Green and black. Alright, so I'm going to island cycle now, which means that I'm searching my library for an island, because I need that color. There we go. And now I'm able to play either the Deep Goblin Skull Taker or the Sage of Days.
Take out first, because then you can
Yep,
stage to
I agree. So I'm going to play the Goblin first, because of his ability Descend. And when you hover over the cards, what's also nice is it's going to show you off to the side what the abilities actually mean. Because oftentimes now the cards don't have it written out on them anymore. They used to really early on. Like all the abilities would be written out on the cards. But, you know, that takes up space. And the game's been around for so long that just doesn't really make sense to do that anymore. Okay, I guess I'm playing Sage of Days now. But only one on top of the library. Got it. Okay. Did you say throw away?
No, I said you probably keep that one.
Oh, I
But
thought
then
you...
you're only one away from...
I thought you said throw it away. Okay. Alright, so the reason that it got a counter right now is because of the descend ability. So you descend each time a permanent card is put into your graveyard from anywhere, and I just put 2 cards last turn into my graveyard by using this card's ability when it came onto the battlefield. It says, look at the top 3 cards of your library, put 1 on top of the library, and the rest into your graveyard. So 2 went into the graveyard. This triggered his descend ability at the beginning of your end step. If you descended, put a +1/+1 counter on it. So that's why that happened. Okay. A 5 mana.
I read that.
Yep. Send 4 as long as there are 4 more permanent cards in your graveyard. Gets +1/+1 in lifelink. I have 3 in my graveyard right now.
So what you could do is you could play the Echo Swamp Cycle. That'll give you 4 descend.
Yep.
And
then that'll get a trigger too.
at the end of the turn, yeah.
Yep.
So you're probably not attacking yet still, but...
Yeah. So I'm going to play Echo of Dusk. And I'm going to Swamp Cycle, which I think I should do now.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yep.
Trigger the goblin.
There we go. The swamp. And then I guess I'm holding still.
Oh.
So because I put another card into my graveyard by using the swamp cycling ability, he got another counter. And this one also is triggered. It says descend 4, and what that means is, as it says there, as long as there are 4 or more cards in graveyard, then that part triggers, which is +1/+1 in lifelink.
So, you got some options, but I could go like fossilize Spike Tail.
I mean, it'll take descent away, but it's probably worth it. That's to sack and, could do that, and that would get me back to descent.
Does it come in tapped?
Yes.
Alright. So, yeah, but I think it's still worth it to fossilize here, because then you can start attacking in with something.
Yeah, true.
Probably with the... Cause, yeah.
Okay, we use defossilize. Wait, which one? This one?
I say that one, then you can start attacking. Give
Do I keep it?
yeah.
Unless it gets the... Did you miss anything? I don't know. How long have you been gone? Target creature.
You don't have life.
Yes, you are correct. Alright, so I guess I'm swinging in with this guy.
Yeah.
I don't think... Is the menace active? Oh yeah. Yep. Also, welcome, Kratos Jr. Or is it Atreus? Keeping up better. Thanks for all the explanations. Yeah, no problem, Ray. I'm trying to explain it as well as I can. I also have Brandon sitting off to the side helping right now, who is a much better Magic player than I am. So basically what happened there is I used defossilize to return target creature from graveyard to the battlefield, and then it has an additional trigger called explore. Explore is you reveal the top card of your library. You put that card into your hand, but only if it's a land. Otherwise, you put a +1/+1 counter on the creature, and then you have the option to put the card either back on top of the library or into the graveyard. So I used this defossilize card to bring back the rampaging Spike Tail. So even though it costs 6 mana, I actually got it for 5 mana because I used defossilize. And then it got these 2 +1/+1 counters on it because I decided to keep Swashbuckler's Whip at the top of my library, and it's not a land card. And I guess I'm playing it. Okay, so I guess I should put it on the biggin? Is this a quick draft? Yes, it is. It is a quick draft. Oh. Alright. Guess I'm gonna swing in here. With the menace and the biggie. Maybe just the menace. Yeah. We'll just do the menace for now. Excuse me. And it's a lot easier to save up for the quick drafts than the other drafts because you only need 5,000 gold to do the quick drafts. Did you go for rares or did you assemble a deck you already had in mind? Like the first pick I did was a rare. Sorry?
I don't even think you're running.
Oh yeah, I didn't even end up running that one. That's true. I put this one first. I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do when I started the quick draft because this is only my second time now playing Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Ooh. Well, poop. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
Yeah.
Guess I'm playing this now. I did get my descent back. Yeah, I didn't really know what I wanted to play, so I just I grabbed the first rare, which was a blue rare, and I'm obviously playing partially blue, but I just kind of started seeing a pattern in the cards that were becoming available and went with the pattern. Water. This thing is a right pain in the tushkins. Oh no! Don't do it!
Oh, 8.
8 what?
Yeah.
Oh, for Discover 10. Well, I think what I should do is pop this.
Sure.
Doesn't really matter when I do it, though, I don't think.
He also doesn't have good attacks. You can wait until the end of his turn and tap down on his creatures.
Yes, this is true. Wait till what?
The end of his turn.
The end of his turn? I guess I'm not attacking this time.
Good attacks.
Really? That guy's becoming a problem. I'd like to see a removal come out. I can deal with that.
I guess if you want, yeah.
Whoa. He's probably got a trick in hand.
The only thing we know he has that thing that forces you to sacrifice.
Yeah, but he might have something else, like another one of those. Alright. So, I guess I should probably block this one with the 7/8 in hopes of getting rid of it.
Probably.
And then...
Blocking his echo does wonders.
Sure.
And then probably just take those.
Well, shouldn't I try to get rid of this guy?
Well, if he plays that 6-drop after combat,
Oh,
you're
he's...
going to have to sack 2 creatures.
Oh, shit, you're
I think
right.
he's trying to force you into a position where you have to sack.
Okay. Gotcha.
Could have a combat trick. I honestly not sure. You're going to gain 3 back here.
Yep. Life trigger.
But now if he plays the 6-drop, he has to sack those.
Yep, you were right.
Yep.
He's going for the trigger there. Alright, so I will sacrifice Sage of Days.
Probably Vita. Ooh.
Probably Beto.
Mm.
Probably Beto. Ah, that damn card. Oh, yeah, sacrifice this.
Probably.
I think I'll grab another planes.
That is very correct, Ray. After decades of playing this, you just trust no one.
I imagine it takes a while to learn how to read your opponents. Yeah, I don't know if you heard him, but he said, yes, it's correct. It takes decades to know how to read someone.
Kind of, I said.
Close enough. I guess I'm throwing this out here.
Throw it out. Back to the life leader.
Lifelinky. That wasn't word for word what he said. But it's a quick draft. How do you even know how he had that card? Oh, that particular one was revealed in his hand.
Yeah.
That's the only reason we knew that.
Yep.
Otherwise, we would have been, guessing.
It could be tough to see on a smaller screen, but he had actually revealed it.
Yeah, this card right here was already revealed. That's the only reason we knew that.
Otherwise, yeah, I probably would have advised very bad blocks, and she would be in a tough position.
I see. Almost called Brandon a shaman there. No, unfortunately, he's not a shaman. That would be really useful in this game, though, huh? That should be your calling in life. Become a shaman.
Yeah.
We could make so much money off this game if you knew what was coming next. Start going to those big tournaments where there's like 50K prizes. Really? Not Seeker of Sunlight? Additional cost of cast, discard a sack of permanent. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good.
Seems good.
Yikes.
Wait.
Tap it down.
You.
Well, now I gotta tap this one down.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Well, he doesn't have flyers, so...
Yeah.
It's something, right? Oh my god. I'll get back to you later, dang it. Shit, so what am I doing here? Am I swinging in for flying?
Good one.
I know. Well, he doesn't have blocking for flying.
That's true. Yeah, I guess you've probably got to start getting in there before it gets out of hand.
Right?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh!
Ew.
That's not what I meant to do. I meant to hit next.
Although good to remember that you have that.
Yeah.
Does that require tap?
No, it does not. So if I wanted to get something back, I could. Like maybe that one.
Finish your attack.
Maybe I should bring that one back. Wait, I don't have 2 blue. I don't have 2 blue.
Anything else to
Oh wait, it goes to the bottom. You're right.
But if he has anything else, like,
can I do it in response?
Yes.
Okay.
If he plays like the chief,
Oh my god, how many seekers do you have? That's 3, right?
it is 3.
Yep, that's 3.
He has like a D++, he can respond by stealing what he's after.
Right.
Oh, actually, you could also pay a crap load of times to reduce the cost of his souls.
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't even think of that, but you're totally right. I can reduce this guy's power. Is a good idea. I'm gonna do it. My dinner has arrived. I shall return. No problem. Actually, can I do it in response to his attack?
Yes, actually. Yeah, wait for him to attack with the soul.
Aha!
Ooh, that's spicy. I like that. Just make sure it's a permanent.
Opponent graveyard. Is this my...
Yeah, that's the opponent's graveyard. You're not
This... Oh, right,
black
right,
and
right.
green.
Okay, so...
Just put, like, lands back.
Lands?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yep. I mean, yeah, now you win that.
I should do it again.
You can. He doesn't have any tricks. But...
Just put like a source.
Because that doesn't count towards the center.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess this one?
I mean, yeah. Block it for, like, you know? Yep.
Aha! We found a new trick, guys! That's a land. I don't like it. Although I can sack it to put counters. So it may still be worth playing. That was awesome. Thank you. I didn't even think of that. It's like, well, actually, Brandon's the one who brought it up. I was like, wait a minute. You can use this to decrease that. What?
No? Okay.
What?
Cave doesn't come in tap.
No, it doesn't.
I'd say you crack it right away and start getting in with lifelinky flyer.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Crack, crack, crack. Yeah, so I say I go in with both flyers.
Sure.
Nope. Don't need that. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That's a combo I hadn't realized existed.
Before we go to combat, just tap down its things.
You can do it at any time, right?
You can.
Yeah, you can.
Right now, he's just dead on. He's got the fight part on top of the deck. He's dead in the air.
Okay, so I just tap this.
It means tapping down here, right? Whatever. Yep, there you go.
Alright.
So we win.
Hey, we did it! Yay! And found out something new. I'll have to remember that one. Thank you, Kratos. Kratos Jr., excuse me. Alright. You know, that whip ended up actually working. I didn't think it was going to work, but it actually did work there. Funnily enough.
What, that particular card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just noticing that it's like past their dinner time.
Quick draft part 2 later on.
Quick draft part 2. I don't know if I could do a quick draft part 2. I can't go speak. Or I could take a quick break and come feed them with you. Yeah, but then you won't be sitting here helping me. And I might lose.
I've taught you everything I can.
He's taught me everything he can, apparently. Okay. Guess we're on our own for this match while he goes and takes care of the pupper stuffers. Let's hope I remember everything he taught me. Because my memory, not so good. But I gotta remember that thing about the, what is it called? Ward Pilgrim? Ward Pilgrim. No, that's a different card. Oh my god, I'm getting my cards mixed up. The Hoverstone guy. The 2/5 flyer. And how he can basically screw up Descent. You know what I'm talking about. Do some online courses. You know, I was telling him that he should do, like, his own channel on Magic stuff, but he doesn't like being the center of attention. So, like, the only time that he really makes an appearance is, like, if he's playing something with me on my channel. Maybe I could convince him to, I don't know, play with me, like play a match with me on MTG and like some explain stuff as we go or something like that. I might be able to get him to compromise. Sure. He's been playing longer than I have. And it shows. He also has a good memory. Okay. Green and white. Right, let's do Bartolome. Picked up a Deep Goblin Skull Taker. Oh, one of those things. Whenever one or more of your creatures you control, each with power greater than space power, deals combat damage. Okay. How long have I been playing? It's been a little over 10 years, but it's been on and off. Back in... Oof. I want to say I started somewhere around 2009 or 2010. And there's been like a couple long breaks in between. What do I want to do here? I guess I want to play that. Because I started playing it in like my early college days. Because my boyfriend and some friends at the time were really into it. So I decided I wanted to try it too. Got into it for a while. Life got busy, finishing up college, getting full-time work and everything. Stopped playing for a bit, then got back into it. Maybe like a few years later. And I was kind of playing it a little bit when I met Brandon. And he was still playing pretty heavily at that point. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna hold for now. So yeah, it's been like 13, 14 years at this point. So it has been a while. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, and hopefully he doesn't have a, well, actually it doesn't matter if he has a trick. I think what I want to do, I wanted to sack something, but now I'm not sure that I want to. You know what? Let me try just a straight block and see what happens. You might have a trick. Oh, no. Or not. Okay. Wow, 10 years, and here I was worrying about you. You are a veteran, even if Brandon's memory is better than yours. You should remember all the cards by now. Well, yeah, exactly, so you should worry about me. That's how bad my memory is. Excuse me. Child of Volcano. At the beginning of the answer. Oh, no. No, thank you. We're gonna need to get rid of that. Yeah. Normally I would wait, but he's all tapped out and I don't want him to make it any bigger. Do I have 6 mana? No, I do not. I have 5 mana. What are you doing, you silly goose? I have 5. Damn. I can't do it yet. I don't know that I want to do anything. Maybe I want to bring the Echo back. Yeah, I'll bring the Echo back. Vito's Inquisitor is up next. Yeah, I'm okay with that. You can tap the creature to cast it. I'm not sure what you mean. It doesn't have Convoke. Were you talking about tapping a creature to play Runaway Boulder? What's the... Oh! Sacrifice another creature or artifact to put a counter on him. A 1/1 counter. So nothing to do with, like, actually casting spells. Headed Jeep. Yeah, no problem. You keep holding up your mana. I don't like that you keep holding up your mana. I'm going to be able to play this next turn. So I'm going to let it through. And hopefully he's not going to bump it up to the point where I can kill it. No, I don't like flying. Okay, so let's get this ding-dang thing out of here. While he's got all his mana tapped down. And what do I want to do? feel like I have to hold defensive for the moment. Yeah. Let's hold defensive. I'm gonna sack this artifact on his turn to my Bartolome. See if he forgets that I can do that. Ooh. That's not ideal. He's gonna put that on this flyer. Yep. Yep. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. I need something to deal with flying, and I need it fast. Ooh, and it explores when it attacks? Oh boy, we're in trubs. We are in trubs. Oh, and there's another flyer right there. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm just gonna do this now so I don't forget. That is not something that can deal with flying. Yikes. I'm gonna have to, like, sacrifice something just so that I can draw cards. Oh. I hate having to do this on his turn, but I gotta figure something out here. Maybe I should... You know what? Let me go to attacks first. Just in case he thinks there's something up my sleeve. I'm like, why are you attacking like that? Yeah. Because he might just let the damage in. Mm-hmm. So he did think something was up my sleeves. Okay, so... Heck, I got 2 damage in. Whatever. Sacrifice it. I did get a flyer. It's just a baby one. So let's put the flyer down. And let's, oh my goodness. Yikes. These are all bad. I mean, the flyer's the biggest issue. But, oh my god. Oh, that's actually can't be blocked by creature power 2 or less. That's a big issue too. He needs to draw another mana to play either of these. I guess I'll put the flyer away, but damn. That's not good. Oh dear. That's really not good. Very bad. That's very bad. have to block here. And I need to block this guy. And kill it. Which, I guess I will do... Kind of want to make the lifelink around a little longer if I can. Ugh. Actually, yeah. Not good. Not good at all. I still don't have a flyer. Oh boy. Well, I could sack this artifact and see what's on the top of my deck. Yeah. That's not gonna help. No. I am not. Well, I can attack to get some life back. If I don't get something to deal with that flyer soon, though, I am SOL. Very SOL. No! And there it goes. Damn. What you got in your hand? Can't see. Okay. So I can kill this thing. Could really use something that would help me shut this flyer down right now. Okay, can I draw something that will help me shut the flyer down? That'll do it. That will do it. Thank you. Over. How many cards? Ooh, not that many. Well, you know what? I'll still attach it. So next turn, he's definitely going to bring out a big creature. So I guess get in for the damage while I can. I hope he can't give something haste. Alright, I'm gonna need another source of removal, please. Please and thank you. That's not removable. But I can bring something back. Deep Cavern could get rid of the biggin. That might be the way to go. I don't think anything is going to be as useful as that. It has to be creature, right? Yes. So, yeah, I think... Oh, I didn't play it yet. Duh. We grab this, and we put this underneath it. Oh, right. It has to be from hand. I forgot. Oh, boy. These are both a problem. To be honest. Everything's a problem right now. I guess this one. So now I'm just going to tap down the biggin when it's time for him to attack. I think I can still use the artifact on it, though. Because that's not an activated ability of the creature. I mean, he can still hit me for 5 with that guy, so... I'm still in trouble. Not super helpful. Uh-oh. That's a problem. I can no longer block because he used this ability. And even if I tapped down the creature, it wouldn't actually matter because, oh, wait. Oh, this can't be blocked. Well, wait a second. I should be able to, Are you serious? So I would have had to move the whip? No, I know he's enchanted, but I thought that it didn't affect the artifact on him. I thought it just affected the actual card's activated abilities, not anything on top of the card, attached to the card. So, okay. Well, guess I lose. Pretty sure I was gonna lose either way, but I basically made myself lose like a turkey early. Damn. That was rough. That was a difficult match, like, pretty much from the beginning. Yikes. Well, this was not a how did the last match go? It was a very rough match, Ray. Very, very rough. I was struggling through that one almost the whole time. It was not an overall productive draft because I ended up with 3 losses and 2 wins. I think if you moved the wipe, you could have done it. That was rough. Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe, but I didn't feel confident in that one. Let's say it that way. So, unfortunately, with 2 wins, I only get 200 gems. And I was hoping to get a little more gem for the buck because I'm saving up my gems for a regular draft right now. But, you know, it's something. I spent gold on it. I got gems back. What can you do? I'll claim my reward. And I've got a couple packs to open here. I think one of them might have been from a daily quest. So these are both Lost Caverns of Ixalan packs. So let's see. Our rares are Ogier Patik, Deepest Epoch, the God, 4/3 flying. Whenever you cast an instant spell from your hand, it gains rebound. When it dies, return it to the battlefield tapped and transformed under its owner's control with 3 time counters on it. Tapped, add a blue and remove a time counter. 2 blue, tap, transform it, activate only if it has no time counters on it and only as a sorcery. Interesting. So it can keep going back and forth. Then the other one is Terror Tide. Fathomless Descent. All creatures get -X/-X until end of turn, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Now that would have been helpful. I didn't see that card at all while I was drafting. Let's see. Looks like those are the only 2 really interesting ones. But, you know, either way, packs means more cards available in your library to build decks off of and change the decks that you have, so not that big of a deal. Ogier is OP. I saw some infinite combos with it. I would imagine it would be. The ability to keep going back and forth like that, I could see that getting pretty insane. Well, I've got no more quests to do for the day, and that's the end of the draft, so I think that's where I will leave it today, folks. I'm getting close to having enough for a regular draft, so I think what I'll do is just save up another 5,000 gold, do another quick draft, and try to get myself to enough gems to do a regular draft. So thank you to everyone who has come by today, whether you stuck around or said hello and had to get going. I appreciate all of you. Thank you to the people who did stick around for a while, and to anyone who gave some advice throughout the game. I appreciate it. Oh, no problem, Ray. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you coming. I know I've got to make it to some of your streams. I've been so busy lately with my own stuff that I need to try to set aside some time to pop into other people's streams as well. So, but I appreciate you coming, and I do recommend you check this out since it's free and on Steam. Thanks. Hope you had a good time. I did Kratos. You know, it's not just about winning, right? It's also about playing. It's also about getting cards. It's also about learning the sets better. So yes, I did. And thank you for that. I appreciate it. Real life is more important. All right. Well, I'm glad you're getting it, Ray. And if you ever want to play a match, just let me know, because you can play with friends too. So, all right. Thanks, everyone. Have a wonderful night.
Bye.